Yeah. Let's get this party started here. We go calling here, get our tour gas done, and then we're gonna do some demoing of Path of Ascension, show off some of the fights, to answer some questions like a Q&A. Actually, that's not a bad way to title it. Okay. I want to see a calling. Huh. tiny. I got shrunk. Shrunken? Okay. Thank you so much for the. Oh, wow. Thank you for the donation there. Doing an AM stream. I promised yesterday. What was it? Can't quite remember his name in Twitch, but it was for the Demon Hunter, the FSK. He asked if I could do some videos for Path of Ascension. But thank you so much for the donation. Thank you. That's amazing. I appreciate that. But he asked if I could do some of that, so I'm going to show some Path of Ascension. So I figured I'd stream a little bit earlier in the morning, give myself a little bit of time. And I can't even get over to that. I hate this. In God's name. Oh well. I'm going to go ahead and do that here. It means a lot to me. And good morning, cats. Glad to have everyone in channel this morning. Just going to backtrack a little bit here, clear the other pathway here. A little bit stingy in my tour gas runs. I like to do full clears. I probably don't. Right now, I'm mostly working on getting the execute. Oh, look at that. Yes. Feed me free executes. God's name is on here. The only bad thing I notice now, cats, with like the execute ability, is I kill stuff so fast. Or not. That was just negligence there. I could have executed him. But this way I've got time to do what I need to get done and then also do the Path of Ascension stuff. Because I want to do some Q&A. A lot of people have been asking a lot of questions about it. Really, you disarmed me. Get fisted, son. Alright, good. I'm at max out on Soul Ash. That had me worried there for a second. Or not. Down, big guy. So once we're done in here, we'll get Path of Ascension started. Well, not done in here. I mean, we gotta... Nothing. Okay. It always frustrates me when I get stuff like that. You can't even get over there. And the only way you can get over there, too, is if you get the Anima Power for the leap. I didn't loot that guy. Oops. It's as simple as if you ask, you shall receive. What I got? 7? I missed him. That's funny. Okay, now we're gonna go. Okay. Who would have thought that I actually would have gotten it? Only bad thing is now I have to be careful how I leap. I'm one of those people that like unconsciously leaps around like a fool. Not like I'm gonna launch myself into a group of crap. Back here. Yeah. Damage Mortal Strike. We'll go with that, because once we have the execute, Mortal Strike's not gonna matter. Can I not loot that? I feel like I didn't loot it. That was a trap. Nice. Got the crit. Got the execute ability. It's a Lord of Locks, we're gonna have to be careful. I hate you guys. I hate you rats. Oh. Oh, you're very welcome there, Adam. Here, once I'm done with my Torghast, I'm going to do some actual runs and all that. I've got a lot of people that have been asking questions and wanting to see actual Path of Ascension. That and give everyone a chance to kind of ask their questions and stuff. But if you were able to complete it, congratulations. If not, it's a journey we make together. Because as I like to say on this channel, while we have to do the fights alone, we ascend together. It's one of those things. It was definitely a journey, I will tell you that. I just really hope that, like, as the expansion goes on, like 9.1, 9.2, 9.3, if they don't just abandon the Path of Ascension, that they actually add more content to it. I would just hate for it just to be that's what it is. Congratulations, you got Path of Ascension done in the first, like, 4 months of the expansion, and it's just over. Because I don't think they're going to patch those fights anytime soon. I'm not going to lie on that. I don't think Blizzard has any intention to patch the fights. With the Phantasma. Yep, yep. Hitting the follow button definitely ascends. That is an automatic path of the Disciple of Humility right there by hitting the follow button. Yeah, I think Cats gets to start it tomorrow. They definitely get a lot harder because like it doesn't tell you in the description that it tells you HP and damage go up, but it doesn't tell you the fact that their like haste has also gone up. So spells cast faster, they move faster, they hit faster. So it definitely gets a lot harder. There's certain things like that become a little bit easier in my honest opinion. I still feel like Alder and Mjolnir, thanks to their ability and wisdom, with her teleporting around, I really feel like that makes the fights really easy with them now compared to where she didn't teleport. Um, but definitely like Craven Corinth, man, he becomes a mess. Should be one more soul here. Did I open 4 souls? Hi. Am I crazy? Huh. I don't know if I've killed that thing before. Let's see what we got here. Interesting. I think it's one of the new ones they added in, isn't it? Guess we'll choose that. Why not? Take that. Definitely taking that. Yeah, we'll take that. Take that. Sweet. Yeah, let's sell the garbage that we've got in there. I just noticed that we had one of those. We'll hold on to that just because it can be upgraded. Else? No? Okay. Yeah, that enrage is really what makes it. Like, a lot of the fights you'll learn real quickly, Adam, is that the enrage timer, most of the fights you don't complete in the enrage timer at all. And that's what makes them really shitty. Like, I don't know, like, what they expected people to be able to do. And be prepared to, like, die a lot. Mostly on Ecthra and Thantriok with Clea. Particularly Clea. Not as anybody else, just Clea. You're probably looking at like 150 medallions gone just because of that crap. Your Sentry, Seeker, Interceptor, you're the one I want. And the reason we choose you is you're about to give me a whole bunch of soul remnants. Let's see how many we get. Got 15, I'll take that. I guess we'll take that. Yeah. Easy way, if you've seen my video, is just farming the medallions, going up there to the God, what is its name? Why am I spacing on this? It's coming up here to the Citadel of Loyalty and doing the 4 chests. I mean, just visit it like maybe once a day on your alt, just and server hop. So just join a group of people in Bastion or whatnot. Just type in the description server hopping for medallions, and just do that like 4 times. In my honest opinion, you can easily get 16 badges Honestly, you could probably get 50 badges in that 30 minutes. It's really quick. And just within that 30 minutes. Not including the anima and all that crap that also drops with it. Make everything mad. Really don't feel like killing each one of these maw rats one at a time. Confused about this grapple point. Has there always been an area down there? Is there anything valuable down there? Will I die if I fall any farther? What's water? I didn't expect that. Is there any reason to even come down here? Have there been people that have fallen off of that? Huh, never knew there was this area down here. I never knew that existed down there. That was completely unexpected. And there was just water. Well, at least we know people in Torghast aren't, dying of dehydration. I'll tell you one thing, guys. Torghast must be a pretty amazing place. Because people are just dying to get in. Ba-dum-bum-cha. Could what have avoided the iceberg? Probably not. They were going pretty fast and it was coming on pretty... What? Why is it at the end of the spikes? What is this crap? Get your butt over here. Momentum. I mean, if they were going slower, I mean, maybe. Whee! And normally, too, another thing, too, normally I'm supposed to stream at this time in the morning. I've just been really sleepy lately when I get off work. I've downed them all. I've gotten every achievement that you can get in uh, current content for it. So I've got the To the Moon. This is the hidden achievement right here. This is a secret achievement you can get in there. Hoot of the Issue, Disciple of Humility, Master of the Path. I've gotten them all. It was one thing that I like went straight towards. Katz has been here to see me. I I think you started watching when I was working through Wisdom Cats. Is that right? That looks a bit risky. We're just gonna jump through. Let's not get hit by that crap. I don't care for the reflect. No worries. It takes. I mean, it takes time. I mean, for me, there was. I probably could have done it a lot faster. I really wasn't trying to farm medallions. I wasn't really trying. I just saved them up. Now I've got like 85 medallions again. Now that I got. I don't think that's a fall off point. That one's not safe to fall off on. Uh-oh. Yeah, I haven't really upgraded anything else past rank 1. I've actually been kind of afraid to upgrade now that I'm done with Path of Ascension for the raw fact that I'm like, they're going to add content. I'm not going to have what I need to unlock the new stuff. I'll probably wait until, like, we'll see how I'm at. We're like, here in a while. I know I'll have plenty of materials come, like, 9.1. But I have a feeling that they're going to add Path of Ascension stuff. What I hope I hope they get rid of the price tag for this stuff. Because, like, you get, like, the achievements. And you do all that hard work, right? And then they're like, okay, want this set, you've got to pay another 12 point K anima. What? But that way, then you don't have to worry about that. But I don't think they'll change that price tag. Also, hope that down the road they change the way the medallions work too. I'd rather pay medallions to upgrade and be able to run unlimited amount of times rather than having like a separate currency that I have to use. Doing what? But I don't think they're going to change that either. Okay, let's get this bad boy open. That one is changing all 3. I thought that one was changing all 3. No, that one's changing 2. Okay. Run in here and destroy everything. Sure, why not? see what's down this way. That looks like it's going to be rough. And we jump through. That's kind of odd. I don't think I've ever seen a remnant spawn within like that. Okay, back to where we were. Yeah, okay. Like I said, I'm stingy when it comes to like to skip stuff. You just never know what you might find. There we go. You have a good one. You're very welcome, and you're always welcome to stop by and hang out and ask questions. Okay. Okay, let's open up this chest and there. Yeah. I feel like they lowered the chances of getting Flanoxian Command. I feel like I was getting that a lot more often before 9.0.5. Is that up? 1.5 minutes? He won't even laugh. Whirlwind generates rage. It's interesting. So wait, it costs 30 but generates 10. Oh yeah, that's definitely happening. Was that the one we got was... Yeah. Yeah, I'm immune to your damage, fool. Now you're dead. That's one down. It could be that he's managing to charge you, that you might be just too close. Because that's what normally causes it, whether it moving through the green stuff, getting splashed with, or him getting hit by his charge. So it might be just that you're just happen to be just close enough when he gets his charge off. That's the bearing in the... I have to whisper. I'm pulling wife aggro. Wife aggro. I'm going to demonstrate what will happen to me if I don't watch my volume. It'll look like that. Okay, okay. Yeah, it'll look just like that. It's the bearing in my fan for the, I think it's my CPU fan. It's the bearing's bad. Here, once I'm done with my Torghast 2 Drekken, I'm going to be doing some Path of Ascension to kind of show the fights and all that. So hopefully that will help too, answer any questions you have. But typically that's what causes it. I know in my video, I want to say I did get splashed, and I did get it, and the bad thing is once you've got it, there's no way to get rid of it. It stacks all the way to 10. And luckily for me, I got it before the Enrage. So then that way it fell off, because if it's still ticking when the Enrage hits, it's just going to kill you. Fractured Chambers was the one with all the bones, right? All the skeletons. Oh, just another Shadow Stalker. Psh, not worried about that. Expecting a fear right there. I thought he died. We'll go with the ignore pain. Not get hit by that. It's so funny that they don't change like the voiceover. So he's like, "Welcome to the Weld." Yeah, because we're so totally in Ardenweld, dude. Kind of in like a shithole fortress. You'd think they would at least set the NPC to say something different. Like that is a lot of crap out there. But yeah, that's typically what it is it's typically positioning. You can also watch my Mechanicos fight and just watch absolute panic as I'm trying to get it to reset. Okay. But you make it sound like all computers don't sound like this, Cats. You're saying your computer doesn't sound like it's gonna blow up in your face? You have no idea how much I just want to smash my hand through the top of it. And the best part was, of course, I bought it at Best Buy, and them telling me that I never bought the computer at Best Buy. That had to be like the best part of that whole scenario. That's that way. Let's go see what's this way. Restores an additional 25. I think we'll just take the heal from her whirlwind. Anything up here? And sad thing is, I even turned up my noise gate, but now it activates when I talk, and that's annoying. It's like one of the most annoying sounds in the world. being a lot worse today than it is normally. I gotta get that computer built, man. I'm not gonna lie. That's gotta be a thing, and it's gotta happen soon. Dodge chance isn't too bad. We'll take that. Because right now we don't have Unbound Fortitude yet. I could. Because I know I'm going to have one of my buddies is helping me build it and design it. So it's going to be really nice looking, really fancy. I'm excited to be able to put graphics on games on high. Well, that was the other thing the other day. I've also streamed Diablo 3. When I was talking about what games I've streamed. I'm definitely having a build when Warhammer Total War 3 comes out. Oh, you're damn right. I'm playing the hell out of that game. Love the Total War series. I know here in like, what is it, 2 weeks, I'll be doing an Easter stream, decorating eggs with my kids. I know you normally see them in the background moving around, being all kinds of funky, doing whatever kids do in the backgrounds. I think my youngest one, you've probably seen him dancing. It's what he likes to do. For whatever reason, every time I stream, he gets in the background and starts dancing. Okay, this was floor 2, so we're halfway done. You never know, we might get the shout. That'd be amazing. I'm not sure how I feel about a lot of these new abilities that they added to the warrior kit when you're in here. Let's go ahead and grab that. Definitely grabbing that. Guess we'll grab that. No, most definitely that. That way we can get that built. The one thing I can't stress enough with Path of Ascension 2, practice on the PTR, man. Practice, 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 practice on the PTR. It helps out a great deal. We're on floor 4. Is it really going to matter? Take the haste. That heroic leap thing works out pretty nice. Especially if you got the one for the shout. That's a good combination. Huh. That's lovely. Nothing like a mob that glitches out when you're fighting it. That. Go with rage generation. That way we don't have a rage problem. Almost done. That. I don't think we'll get the full 30, but before we get off this floor. But having an execute still can proc and do 200% damage and all that jazz is pretty amazing. Dang, man. Whole bunch of anima powers just chilling right here. here. Any more? Team. 3 mobs? That's not happening. I guess I could technically get it to spawn in. Assassins or whatnot. Down you go. Yes. Probably won't even need execute at that point. Just leap in there and blow him up. Doo -doo -doo. Okay. Nope, that's not accidentally use our heroic leap. That's the slime. Let's see what we got. Really nothing I want right there. Sell that, sell that, sell that. So we're gonna be going with that. Okay, that's done. Okay, now we can move on to some Path of Ascension here. Hearth. God, that feels good to stretch. Hi, Peaches. Sure, I could have just walked the 30 meters or whatnot and gotten here. So, go ahead and I'm going to transition over to the PTR. And that way, any questions or anything like that that you have in regards to the Path of Ascension, feel free to ask me. I'll do any and every fight. So let's go ahead and switch over here. Just light. a lazy fly to the Path of Ascension. But this way I can demo every fight for you guys, or any fights that you have questions or concerns on. I guess I could upgrade my titles here, because now we're not doing Torghast anymore. We're straight up doing the Path of Ascension stuff now. So when we fly, we'll get these updated here. That sounds really bad. It actually sounds like someone's like using a rattle right near my face, doesn't it? Let's do this. Done. Close that. Here. Date this title. Go. Close that. We should be landing. I kind of wish I could turn the fan off, but it probably wouldn't be advisable. It's been running a lot like smoother lately. I've noticed that the gameplay, ever since I vacuumed it, it just looks a lot better. Well, since I guess this is PTR, I guess I could technically just... I mean, we should be fine. I don't plan to loot things, so... Okay, so we are here in the Path of Ascension now. Any questions or any fights anyone wants to see or anything, or just let me know. Actually, if you're still there, Drekken, I can show you real quickly with Clea on Mad Mortimer. Just let me know. I know people wanted to see Master of the Path too. In case anybody wants to see that. Wow, it is really detecting it. But then again, of course, that sound is... There we go. I think we brought an end to that nonsense. No, never mind. Because I feel like they left a lot of room in the list. Difficulty it's even choosing. Just randomly selecting one. But yeah, feel free to ask for fight. I'm more than happy to demonstrate anything, ask any and all questions. Here for the Path of Ascension. Sure, I can do Ector on Clea. I do need to make badges for that then. The thing that makes it real shitty with Ectra, with Clea, is you have to play the fight just right. If you get hit by the... come over here. If you get hit with the befuddled fumes, that's a huge mess. Where'd it go? My inventory is all backwards. That's kind of weird. Oops, not what I want to do. Alright. That's because I anticipate to fail a few times here. And what I'll also do is another thing you can do, Draken, is for that fight, I'd almost recommend using the turnip trick as well. And I'll demonstrate that here as well. Okay. Now that we've got all of our pendants made, or charms made. So that way, for the first batch of spiderlings, you'll be able to do huge amounts of damage to Ecthra during that. Okay, so choose Ecthra, blah 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 blah, Ecthra, humility, Clea, and then I always recommend for this the Phial of Serenity, just because then that way, if you at least get hit by one spiderling, you can kind of recover from it and still do this. You have to mind that. Since I do all my this kind of stuff in PTR, all my videos are from live though. So we're gonna use the turnip trick. So this first one I'm gonna forfeit. So we're gonna forfeit this. I'm gonna show you the turnip trick. This will help out a great deal with it. So that way you can do it a little bit more successfully. That way you don't have to stress yourself out. I did it without the turnip, just to do it without the turnip. Let's Root the chest first so the angel comes down. Maximize our turnip time. Because we're going to turn up the DPS. Turn up, turn up, turn up. Here. Oh, turn up. Used our turnip. We're going to grab clay once again. Serenity. Skip this. C. Nope, that's not what I want. Control B. We're gonna. Go. And then with the turnip trick, what you can do is you can attack it. And this is going to actually generate me energy now. So this way, before I even start the fight, I can pretty much open up with Archon's Blessing and destroy her first wave of spiderlings and do a shit ton of damage to her. Oh, you're very welcome. I did, thank you. I meant to say your name there, MZ, but it disappeared as I was looking at it since I had to tab out there real quick. So I apologize for that, for not saying that out loud. But I did see the donation. I greatly appreciate that so much. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to get our Archon's Blessing to start this off. This will make your fight so much easier, because that first wave of spiderlings, we're just going to decimate. Should be able to get 2 Archons on her. Because the thing to be mindful of is after her second wave of spiderlings, she does Befuddled Fumes about 2-3 seconds after that. So you got to kind of be ready to go. So go ahead and... Huh. She's showing some different behavior here than normal. Where's her second wave of spiderlings? There they are. Also just got hit by a lot of crap. I forgot to set up my key. She exhibited different behavior than normal. I forgot to set up my key binding there. So I couldn't backpedal. Let's get out of here real quickly. We'll be able to use that turnip for a little bit longer, I think. That was the problem I had there. I couldn't backpedal. Show that again here. But yeah, you're very welcome, MZ, and thank you. So let's re-get our... We're going to go ahead and we're going to redo that there. And I don't know what it is when you have Archon's Blessing up with Icarus Crawlers. For whatever reason, she summons them at your feet, so do be mindful of that. Okay. Then after this, if this doesn't work, then I can also show it without using it. But this is known as the turnip trick. It will help you out greatly on a lot of your fights. Didn't mean to get hit by that. Uh-oh. And there you go. It will help out great. Like I said, I didn't do it in a lot of my videos because it does have a 1 hour cooldown. So it does come with a kind of a hefty price. I mean, if it's something that you're willing to do and then come back to for other fights, um, Ector, though, it makes her a lot easier because you can't cheese her with like how you can with the other two, but it makes her a lot easier. I would definitely recommend that, doing it that way for now. I mean, if they fix it, I mean, then you'd have to do it the actual way, and then that becomes a really shitty fight. Because then it comes down to making sure you avoid her befuddled fumes. I'd recommend practicing the PTR, getting down the timings of when she's done them. She's kind of acting a little bit weird, but it's probably because I'm opening with Archon's Blessing rather than just doing it normal. But maybe doing a few fights, like maybe doing that, and then maybe you could do a few fights, but with Pelagos or Mechanicos, because with those fights, the only one that I used the turnip for was I think Craven Corinth with Mechanicos. But I mean, for Craven Corinth, it would also help out on really Pelagos and with Clea. But yeah, the punching bag definitely comes in handy. If not, you have to do it in... Oh my god. You have to do it without... you have to do it without the punching bag. It's a lot more mechanic heavy. You have to make sure you line of sight the summonings. The main thing is just be careful when you go into your Archon's Blessing. For, like, whenever she summons while you're in that form, that last one she summoned right before I went into it, but she drops them right at your feet, and I don't know why it does that. And it's really dangerous if you don't notice it, because you'll instantly get hit with like 5 to 6 spiderlings, and it'll be game over for you at that point. You're just gonna die. But it's one thing I've noticed in a lot of my attempts and when I practice the fight was that she drops them on your feet. And I don't know what suddenly changes that makes her want to do that. It's definitely a glitch, but what causes it, it's something with Archon's Blessing itself. Maybe it's because she freaks out and she just wants to kill you. Who knows? Any other fights you were interested in, Drekken? Oh, I also did that, mind you, without my Braziers lit. So it'd be even easier fight if I had those lit. So I didn't even have the Braziers lit. That was my bad. I guess I could light them until someone asked to see something for like Master of the Path. But right now with the bugs and all that, I'd take full advantage of them if it helps you to get them done. Because those timers are really tight, and that enrage effect is gnarly. Play with Mad Mortimer? Sure. What's up, bud? What? Yeah, are you excited for summer? And for this, I like to go with the File Serenity, so that way if I do get splashed, I've got that little bit of health that I can use to regenerate, so that way I don't end up dying. You just never know. So we're going to go ahead and get this started here. This one, you don't need to use. The main thing is we need to get the red one to summon his ads. Either you can do them into the pillar. I don't like to do that because with the green one up, the problem is I want to make sure I've already got him in position. So ideally I want to be standing right about here because he should summon one here, 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 and here. So the one should clip into the flower pot. He's gonna charge. Should summon. I think that one's glitched. Yeah, see, I got the. It was supposed to have restarted here. Let's see if we can fix this. Okay, he's still charging over there. Let's see. Okay, he's summoning them. Ah, crap. There we go. Ah, it's too late. I needed to get him backed up sooner. Well, I guess I could have technically been standing in that first pillar. I managed to get the green to do enough damage is the main thing, is to get him up, and then I could use that first grouping. Okay, try that again here. I kind of messed that up. I was expecting that second summonings of ads to come a little bit sooner. So we're going to try to dump it in the pillar this time. Actually, right here should be fine. Alright, the one's in the stage. See if we can get him to come over here. Oh, the blue one's up. Might have to get a little funky with this. Okay, the green one despawned. I guess now we're kiting the blue one. Whatever. Never had that happen before. Yeah. No, I understand. But yeah, it has to do with getting them to clip into the stage. I just don't know why it's not despawning him as quickly as it normally does. I feel like it's because I'm actually hitting the red one. Then like the one ad just seems like it's despawning, but not him. But this is why we come to PTR to practice. Let's try this again. I might have to just run around until I can get him to despawn. We'll see what happens. There we go. Perfect. Now we're going to get him to get stuck right here. This is the ideal place because this uses like acts as a lip. And here comes his charge. And he just came over the side. That's not good. That's kind of an odd spot. We're going to have to reposition here. No, I don't want your invitation to your crappy PTR guild. And if you're a viewer, I'm sorry. You don't have a crappy guild. Come on. What the hell? Okay, I guess we're gonna come up over here. Because he apparently is stuck in a weird place. Ah, crap. How did I get hit? I must be within range. It actually doesn't seem like it's doing any damage. Now it's doing damage. What the hell? We're going to end up dying here just because he did get me with the dot. There's just no way to avoid this at this point. Once it ticks again, we'll be... Oh, you're very welcome. We had him when he was up there. Repositioning that happened there made it kind of shitty. It is what it is, though. Let's try that again. But the main thing is to get that red one to despawn, and you do that by getting the red slimes to clip into the stage with the summon slimes, not the big one itself. Which we managed to do kind of perfectly there. Here come the slimes. It's angled in there. I don't think we did enough damage to him is the problem here. The hell? There we go. Oh, let's not hit him. There we go. He's reset. He's going to charge. Let's back up, see what happens here. What the hell? Bad thing is I don't like the angle he's at because he could, just like that. Now up here, he's going to have a very low chance of it splashing me. This way you can just sit here and continue to do this. Thing is, if it does splash me up here, or if he puts a pool at my feet. But from what I've tested, generally, the puddles don't normally have enough here. Still, your best bet is if you can get him stuck here, because like I said, this acts as a lip, and he won't be able to get anything up and over. And once again, I'm not using any... I got hit. I knew that was going to happen. What the hell? Ah, I was hoping. But that way you can get him more of an angle, so that way he's not able to get you where you're standing. I'm just getting unfortunate. I'm too close is what's happening, and I'm allowing myself to get hit by the puddles. I don't have a good angle when I'm getting him to the red to despawn. He seems to be wanting to run around the edges compared to where he normally just goes in a straight line. So I don't know if they patch that. And of course, you can use medallion or charms and all that. You don't have to. I'm doing it charmless right now, just because I feel like if you're going to use the cheese method, there's no real reason to use any of the charms. We should be at a good enough angle. We should be able to tag him from here. There we go. This will be perfect. This is exactly where you want him to be, and this is where you want to be able to stand. And then it's just a tank and spank from here. But once again, like I said, this is going to act as a lip. He'll never be able to get it down, like, anywhere through here. We're at that perfect range. Only bad thing is this is a long fight. At this point, you can use your Charm of Discord if you really want to. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but in a fight that's going to last 9 minutes. And you can also use the Charm of Focus. I really don't feel like it does much when it comes to Clea, just because the way her energy accumulates from like just combat itself. If you're lucky, you'll get some crits. That'll speed up the whole process. But like you can see, he's getting this area, but completely clean. The only thing is you'll have problems getting him to get stuck here with Mechanicos, because with Braun can't jump. Hopefully we can get some crits here. Alright, he'll be over here in just a second. And this way too, if you were doing Master of the Path, you could even do this with that as well without having to worry. There you go. Yep, see you later, cats. But that is Mad Mortimer there with Clea. Getting him stuck sometimes can be a bit tricky. Like, I don't know why sometimes he'll like walk around that edge. It's really weird as like crap. Like I've had him do a charge and he went whoop and charged and hit me and got here, and then it was really weird because he got all kinds of glitched. Yeah, and like I said, use PTR, practice it. That way you don't have to waste any medallions. And that way, once you feel comfortable with the fight, you can just jump right in and be able to do those fights a little bit easier. The biggest one, I mean, no matter how many times you practice it, is going to be Thantriok. For the raw fact that his Death Blossom is completely RNG. Completely RNG. And you're very welcome there, Tafe Sunday. I'm glad to know my guides help. Yep, see you later, Drekken. Don't be afraid to stop by and ask questions anytime. Always glad to help. And anyone joining the channel, hello and good morning. I am testing the Path of Ascension, so if you have any questions or want to see a fight, feel free to ask. I'm more than happy to demonstrate how it's done. Right? The biggest thing is I've heard people are having trouble with like Ecthra these days, like Ecthra and Thantriok, like they're getting them low health and then just like completely 100% reset. And I think that's from 9.0.5, but it's definitely the fact that you can stand on a thing and Ecthra spiders don't do anything, that you can go out and stand on a ledge and they won't do anything. With Thantriok, you can literally get defeated, hop back in Braun, and you can continue the fight. Mad Mortimer with Canicos and Braun, the fact it's like a 30-minute fight, like that is insane. I mean, I think from what I've seen on the forums is the closest anyone's come to doing it naturally. They got them to like 20% before the timer hit, and then they just got wrecked. Yeah, I've been hearing it. I never experienced it myself. I had that happen on Calistine. She flew up in the air and she was undamageable, and then she just reset, and I was like, Another location that you could even try too, um, with Pelagos, is there's the, besides just standing on the actual ledge, there's an area right next to it. You could try going out on the ledge like you do with Mechanicos and standing there as well. But if you've already got it done, I mean, if you got it done, there's really no reason to return to the Path of Ascension. There's no real I mean, you got the weeklies or whatever, but I mean, honestly, the rewards from them aren't that phenomenal that would make you want to go like smash your head into a keyboard, try to complete the fights. Yeah, sometimes they'll teleport to you and they just melee rather than jumping. It's really weird. The only thing I could recommend is definitely making sure anytime there's spiders, I'll definitely kill them. Unleash is great for that, and I feel like maybe that's probably why it's easier to do with Pelagos, and if worst case scenario, if you can keep proccing your thing and you'll get the shield when it happens. And I don't think, and with that stuff, I don't honestly think Blizzard's in any rush to fix it. I don't think they will. I think Path of Ascension will be like this forever. I feel like it's one of those things they kind of designed, and they've gotten positive and negative feedback on it, but I don't think they'll patch it. I don't think they will. The most they might do is tone down damage and make timers longer, but I don't think they'll actually get rid of any of the glitch mechanics. Especially when it comes to like the Antirock, even if they made the timer longer and easier, I mean, with the RNG from Death Blossom, I still think you get blown up after a while. It would only be a matter of time before you just get bad luck on a Death Blossom. With Ecthra, you know, the thing that I don't like about it is the fact that you unlock Path of Ascension. I think you spend like 22.5k to get it to level 5. Use all these medallions, you bust your hump to get the achievements, and then they're like, oh, now you get to spend 12.5k to unlock it. It's like, what was the purpose of me doing all that hard work so I get to unlock the chance to buy it? That's like some sort of weird, sick, twisted gotcha almost. You know, congratulations, you just did all this. Now you have to do this. You've won the chance to win, you know? I mean, at least the good thing is they're tied to achievements, so I mean, your other tunes would be able to go, I guess, buy it if you wanted it across several different classes. But I mean, it's 12.5k. Just if I get the achievement, just let me have it. You know, it's not like it's an easy achievement, especially if they take out the glitch mechanics. Like, holy god, I don't even want to know. There'd be no way to defeat some of these bosses in their current state because you have to do it. Now, with like Craven Corinth on Mechanicos, I think that can be done without glitching it, without doing the turnip strategy. But you just have to know like 100% of the fight. You have to know where he's going to be, when he's going to be there, and what he's going to be doing at that point. And I don't think you have to use the turn up there. I really don't. But like Thantriok, I don't think there'd be any way to beat that as Braun at all. You just don't do enough damage. And sure, you can eat like a terminal destruction, run around, get orbs, and hop back in, but you can't even get into melee range. So you have to completely rely on ranged abilities, and that makes no sense because you only have one ranged ability as Braun. So what are you supposed to do? Just like nothing for like majority of the fight? And even then, when you do your 10,000, it's only 10,000 every what 20 seconds. And his timer's like what 2 minutes. So congratulations, you get to do what 5 attacks, and then he's gonna enrage and blow you up. You know, so it turns into this, you know, unusual thing. Like I don't think they thought out some of those timers, and I don't think they thought out some of the mechanics on how much harder they get when you are doing them. Because like Mad Mortimer, like even when I did it on Wisdom with Pelagos, I think I accidentally glitched it. That was the first time I actually got the red to despawn. Had no idea what caused it, and like that fight was already hard as shit because of the fact you had the 3 different mobs. I mean, it was nice because you could attack all 3 of them, but their health pool is way too high in humility. That's that's what I'm thinking. I don't think it was tested enough, or they didn't think about the math. The math of it all. Because like the 450,000, like I mean that might work well. The problem is, by the time you even get the red one doing max damage on the red one, and you get the green one to spawn, half the fight's already over. And I think to get the blue one to spawn, I think you have to get him below 50% health, and you really have to be stacking your damage. There's just gonna end up in a situation where if you don't do enough damage, you're just gonna hit in a rage timer, and you won't even have been able to even get close to completing the fight. Or maybe there's just a certain setup that no one has figured out yet. Maybe with the entry hawk, maybe you're meant to take the ring of warding or some crap. In all honesty, the ring of warding is never the choice. Like I don't ever feel like it functions the way it should. I can't get the Herald's foot pads to work half the time. Like it always does. Let's see if I can get it to work. I'm glad you're enthusiastic. This is that's normally what my Herald's foot pads do right there. That's all it does. There's no rush forward, nothing. Yep, that's all it does. That's all it's ever done. The only one that it ever seems to work for is Brawn. Because it's supposed to do... Nope. Still doing the same here too. But that's the functionality of my Herald's foot pads right there. Besides just floating up in the air. No speed boost, no rush forward, nothing. I just float up. And the bad thing with Pelagos is because of that, this is what actually caused me to die a few times on Calistine on Humility. Never lost a Calistine before. But because of this, see, I can't pick up my confront memories while I'm floating in the air. I ended up dying a few times because of that. Because I couldn't pick up the confront memories. And it was ridiculous. But that right there, that's definitely a glitch that someone should have noticed. Like, hey man, Herald's foot pads don't work for 95% of the players. Sure, it breaks the chains, but all it does is make them float in place. And then makes it where they can't use one of their mechanics. Let's see if I do it. See, I still can't. And I can't even get rid of it. Oh, yeah, it allowed me to get the haste one. But it's just like a what the crap. And then Clea doesn't even need him. Like, I always thought it was a glitch that her jump, and it might be, that her jump breaks the chains. Because there's no mention in it that's what it does. This, right here, breaks chains. No mention of that. Yep, you have a good one there, Toffee Sunday. Thanks again for coming and joining us for the Path of Ascension Q&A. Feel free to stop by the channel anytime, and definitely feel free to ask questions. I don't even know if it's intended to be that way, but definitely thank you for stopping by. If you haven't already, definitely make sure to please hit that follow button for me. I always appreciate it, and that way you can see when I'm live. And like I said, feel free to stop by and ask any questions anytime. I mean, they're not cursed. Thank you so much for that. What's up? Yeah, want those Cheez-Its in your belly? Now you want me? Now I want Cheez-Its. Odd place for an invisible wall. Yep, anyone watching, feel free to request a fight. I'll definitely do it for you. And then you can ask your questions, and I'll show you the general strategy, whether it be Path of Ascension Humility, or doing Master of the Path Humility, or even Wisdom, Courage, or Loyalty. Okay. My game just crashed? It did. That. Let's relaunch here. Gotta relaunch the game here. It just KO'd itself. That actually brought me back into the zone. Interesting. Do I have 61? What? I won that fight. Ah, nothing like a game telling me you've lost when you've won. And thank you for anyone joining me today. Feel free to ask to see any fight that you'd like to see within the Path of Ascension. I'll definitely answer any and all of your questions and demonstrate the fight for you. And I'll also explain the strategy and why we do what we do. I did want to try out. Oh, trouble with it. Let's do extra. Wow. I get pushed off the ledge by her? That was kind of odd. That was kind of unusual. I was also in bad positioning there. I was way too far back. Also forgot to choose. What's up, bud? Hmm. I didn't have the shield. That's not normally the side I stand on either. Wasn't getting the shield like I'm supposed to. Not seeing the reset like they were saying. He's giving me... Now I got the shield that time, so that's good. Not letting me target her. It's like it's not even hitting her. No? It's doing that weird glitch again. It's not letting me actually target her. Because I felt like I didn't do any damage there. I hate that fight. Well, normally she doesn't hit. Yeah, that didn't hit her. Yeah, I'm not hitting her. What the hell? Is she regenerating health? What the hell? Yeah, she is. Does she regenerate health in melee? Is that the problem here? No, that shouldn't be it. What the hell's going on here? Go eat that Taco Bell like I told you to eat. Go have a Hot Pocket. Have that Taco Bell then. Kyle, don't be inappropriate on my stream. They don't need to know about your movements. Is she regenerating health? What the hell? She is. She is regenerating health. Target is friendly. What the hell? Is literally she's regenerating health. That is so random. What is causing that though? Let's try a different platform. Try this one. That is really weird. I have never seen that glitch before. It is registering her as not only as friendly, but while she's considered friendly, it is causing her to regenerate her health. I'm curious. Let's try that. That way we can bounce her back when she's... Ah, crap. Because before I was standing like here. And that just caused me to grab the haste. Thank you so much for the follow there, Murakami, or can't quite see the first few letters of that, so I apologize. At least she seems to be staying at the right distance. She's not glitching this time, so that's promising. Ow. She didn't glitch, so that was at least a good, successful test there. What's up, Aaron? And thank you so much for that follow there. Trying to test out the fights because I know a lot of people have been saying Eckler has been acting weird. And I will admit, this has been an unusual set of tests for Eckler. It keeps registering her as friendly and weird stuff like that. I feel like if we would have had the Vial of Serenity there, though. So we got her to act normal. I wonder if that has to do with the side that I'm leaping up. Because I've never had her act this way. Uh-oh. Now she's right on top of me again, so I think this is where it's gonna... Yeah, I think it's registering as friendly, which is bad. She's gonna start healing here in a second. See, and that didn't hit her. Yeah, I think she's regenerating health now. We did a lot more damage, and now the spiderlings are spawning up here because she's too close. I don't understand what's drawing her into melee range. Let's try another thing. Let's try one more. Because she didn't use like to get that, want to get that close. Like she just stood at a distance. But that problem is with having her register. Let's see if I... You gotta be kidding me. Is there an E there? Oh my god. Either underjump it or overjump it. There we go. Let's see if this will do. Come on. Why is she slowed? Like, what the hell is going on right now? What the hell? I have never seen this glitch before. What in God's name is going on right now? I am so confused. I have never seen her do this before. I guess this is another way to glitch her? She doesn't seem to be generating health. Doesn't seem to be able to hit me. Or if it is, my shield's absorbing it. Once again, doesn't look like she's regenerating the health. Let's see what happens at the enrage timer. Problem is you can't do a lot of... Did that not hit her? No, it did. She's losing health. It just makes it hella long. I've never seen her do this before, I'm not gonna lie. I think my unleash hit her though. Uh... I mean, it'll definitely make for a much longer fight now. Sting and her spiderlings don't seem to be proccing my shield by just physically attacking me. I guess we could probably do this. Still not regenerating the health. This might... Maybe I'll have to redo this video now. Because this is... Seems to be a little bit more effective just getting up here. If I can repeat this 2 or 3 times, maybe that's what we'll do. It's just really lengthy. Some of them aren't hitting her, which is also weird. It's like I have to put it actually over there. No, that's Mad Mortimer with mechanicals. This is just weird. I've never seen her have this kind of behavior before. Like, this is really weird behavior. Let's see if maybe if we do it there, if that will hit her. I mean, that hits her. So it's almost like I have to like get it behind her if I want it to hit. I mean, I much prefer the area over there, but she's really whacked and wonky when she's over there. But this is like next level, like unusual. At least she can't hit me with anything. See, it's like some of my abilities don't hit, which is weird as crap. I mean, good thing is nothing's proccing our shield. Worked when we did that there. Let's see what happens. It just makes it hella long. I don't know if that even hit. I wonder if you could leap up here with clay and do the exact same thing. Probably not, because I feel like if it wasn't for the shield, I feel like that'd be eating me up. Because I feel like it's physically up here with me. See, that one I feel like didn't make contact. But you can tell where she can't hit certain areas. That one hit. I feel like if she could shoot, that would be a problem. No, that's... I mean, it's a win. That's just flipping weird. I'm gonna try that again. See if she acts like that every time. And you're welcome to, Aaron, for joining. You're welcome to ask to see a fight, a strategy, anything. More than happy to show. Let's try that again. See if we can get that to repeat itself. Just a... What in the hell? The only issue is it feels like the attacks don't always make contact for whatever reason. So there seems to be a good spot. Yeah, see, that's not making contact all the time, so it makes it for a really weird ass fight from here. I guess I can't complain if it's a safe fight. Right there's another safe spot to hit. but it's definitely repeatable. It's just she acts weird. What's up? You said why do soldiers? Or soldiers? Well, because you gotta think, buddy. They hear those sounds and it reminds me of things that weren't so good. Exactly. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you're just the wisdom one's definitely kind of changed up because it throws in a lot of new abilities there. It makes it a little bit different. This is humility and it adds the timer, but I mean, you got to kind of cheese these. But I've never seen Ecthra act this way. Oh, look at that. We got one sitting right below our feet. Hey, look, we didn't get the shield. But some of the fights, once you get to humility, you just have to cheese them. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like Ecthra, for example. I just don't understand why all these, like some of these attacks just don't hit. I normally cheese her over there, but it was making it where she was registering as being friendly, and I'd never seen that before. I noticed it, I want to say, did I do Ecthra after 9 point? Did I do that right before? But whatever they did in the last few weeks, man, has ruined this fight. Like, it is all kinds of messed up. But yeah, Wisdom definitely kind of changes up. Kind of makes the fights kind of fun. Like, Alduin and Mjolnir definitely becomes easier, in my honest opinion, because of the teleporting mechanic. See, that one missed too. But why would it miss? I mean, it feels like, I almost feel like I should just put it on her. If I just put it on her? Because this seems like a safe area here, too. Also doesn't feel like she's summoning as many crawlers as she normally does. At least she can't hit me with befuddled fumes. I wonder if I do it there, if it would be any different. That at least hit. So it looks like the safest place to put it is right below her feet. Only thing is, it makes it really like a really long fight. I mean, if we could get her out in the open where I don't mind if she befuddles me or whatnot. Main thing is that we down her in a timely fashion. See, that one missed. So over here under this foot is what it looks like is the safe place. But yeah, in total, I think all of my Path of Ascension videos, I think it's a total of like 79 videos in total. Wait until you get to the Mad Mortimer one with Mechanicos and Humility. It's a 30-minute fight. You think this is bad? That one's way worse. At least I'm kind of figuring this out here where there's a safe place to attack her. So once again, underneath her foot. See, that time it didn't hit. That did. At least she's not summoning crawlers anymore, so that's interesting. She is just freely generating energy, though. I wish I could actually physically attack her. Didn't hit again. What's up? Did that hit her? Do what? Your body needs. I mean, that you're talking muscle there, but body fat needs your nutrients to protect you. So that way, when you seals the wound. You definitely won't have any cushion. No. See, I just can't figure out what makes it not hit and what does make it hit. It's annoying is what it is. That's for sure. That. I'll use you for some energy. What did that put me at? This is only going to give me 10. Yeah. This next hit should take her out. But yeah, feel free to ask any questions that you may have in regards to the fights. If you want to see a fight. There we go. We're going to try that one. Just to see if that makes it any easier. So we're going to try that again. Let's try this again here. We're going to do it from this side. There we go. Try it from this side. No, she still just lingers around the corner. Oh, there we go. Uh, it's registering her as friendly though again. See, that is so strange. So that one she'll approach, but she won't approach this one. Huh. Got here. Just so strange. What's up, Deja Vu? Not too much. Just doing some Path of Ascension testing. Trying mostly the Ector fight. Lots of people have been saying it's been acting really funky, and I'm not gonna lie, it's acting really funky. You can. I mean, 8 medallions is a good start. No worries. I blew through like 70 just doing Ector with Clea. That's not including the 70 I wasted on Fantry Hawk. I probably blew through 200 to 300 medallions like they were nothing. This is ugly. This is my interface here. You only get the 2. The only thing I can think of that's going to add maybe a third is if they add more Path of Ascension down the road. But right now you just get the 2. Yeah, I'm going to turn my in-game sound down here just a little bit.
Man, that key was last night. And then 20 seconds.
It was bad positioning. I'm not gonna lie for the druids. They were like center stage, and that slime wave just took care of both of them. Yeah.
Like 20 seconds.
Yeah, I think we would. You're probably right if we would have had that. At 20 seconds. I was surprised they opted to take the full long res. If we were gonna wait for the run, we could have had him run back at that point for probably be faster.
So for this first fight,
you know, if you're doing Master of the Path, I'd say you of course can't. Ecthra is really cheesable with. You're gonna have to do it with Pelagos for Master of the Paths, so I wouldn't recommend any charms for this because you won't be at the achievement.
but
if you're doing Disciple of Humility, easiest one probably would be, I mean, once again, either Pelagos and just turning on the braziers, or going Mechanicos and using your Charm of Focus. Because, let me show you. I've been trying out Pelagos but I got some charms here in my bag. As soon as I open my bag, where is it? The only thing that it adds is a timer. Right now, Ector's acting really weird as far as her. I actually use. Okay, yeah, I did. Okay, we're gonna go with really anything we want here. We'll go with that. But for example, I'm in the PTR. Everything in the PTR functions the same way as it does in the actual. All my videos are live though. They were all on the live servers. Just you have to go through like the Blizzard's website to download it, but right here is a lip that you can use Mechanicos for, and when you come out here, for whatever reason, because Ector has a big booty, she can't go past this point. Her spiders won't come past this point. She acts really weird. We're gonna pull her. And the good thing about the Charm of Focus is it basically makes him immortal. Even if he knocks me out, I can get right back in, no problems. The only thing you have to worry about is this lip and doing that. Got snagged there. But you just walk out on that lip, her spiderlings will not go out there. She'll approach you, and that's about it. Even if you get befuddled, it doesn't move you around or anything. You continue to stand in a straight line. So let me show that again here without falling to my demise.
So what charms are good?
Charm of Focus is amazing on Brawn because the way it helps you generate energy. So if, for example, if you get kicked out on Brawn, to get back in, you have to have collected 1 energy. What the Charm of Fortitude does is it basically allows you to generate energy one every 5 seconds. So you get kicked out, you generate, you get right back in. You don't have to go collect an energy orb, nothing. So you can literally just stand in place and do nothing. And it's true for any fight. And it makes Braun, once again, immortal. So even if they enrage and they kick you out, you can get right back in. And they kick you out and you get right back in. So that way you can kind of cheese the DPS there. Because the way you have to do it with... For Calistine, yes. The timers is what really messes it up. Because once they enrage, like, and most of them can't be done within the timers. I'm not going to lie. For Calistine, you have to do... Honestly, the Shield of Warding sucks. It never functions right. But yeah, Shield, Confront Memory is your shield, yeah. And I don't ever recommend using the Charm of Discord because it's low proc chance, and it only does 55 damage every time it does damage. So for its duration, it does like 800 damage. And when you're talking bosses that have, you know, several 100,000, it's a joke. Let's see if we can get out on this lip here. Go, make her mad.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you have to, for that, you have to make sure to use your Unleash as often as you can. What's up, buddy? No, fungi are not animals. They're fungi. They fall more of like a plant, but not quite a plant. She is not wanting to approach. With the good thing with Pelagos on that fight is the way it functions is you can get a shield right there at the end that can actually cause you to survive longer. What is going on in this fight? What is going on with this fight? God, I hate this thing. Whatever they did to Ecthra, they ruined this fight. This is on humility. So I've got her cheesed right now, so she can't really do anything to me. Problem is, it keeps registering her as friendly. See, and it's regenerated her health, too. Anytime that happens, this is what it does to her. It registers her as friendly, and it's just annoying. I don't know why or what suddenly caused this to do this. I think they tried to quick patch it, and what they did was they broke her altogether. And back in we go. Keep punching her. And see, I'm way past my time limit here. Yep, you have to use the Herald's Foot pads because it's what breaks the chains. What you want to do, ideally, is I like to. I'll show you here real quick once I'm done with this nonsense. This should already have been done, but I don't know why it's acting the way it is.
You confirm is that direction?
Should be the one with the shield, so it should be the one to the right that has the entire spear encompassing.
Toxic.
That's been one of my biggest gripes, and a lot of people have had in chat too, is the fact that you have to farm up these medallions, then you have to use all that anima, then you have to use even more anima to buy the gear to even get the transmog. So all in all, you have to spend like 45,000 anima, and that's a win. And then I'll show you real quickly Pelagos here. A good thing to do is if she goes up to, and that might be one thing that kind of screws you over too. The Herald's footpads don't work well for whatever reason, and I'll show you what I mean by that. Herald's footpads. So with the Calistine fight, because of course you got to break the chains. The big thing you got to be careful of is if you do confront memories, make sure you do that before you use your Herald's footpads, because what it will do is you put down, the 3 obviously. Mine never seems to make me go forward. I now can't pick it up. And that cost me a few medallions. It was the first time I'd ever lost to Calistine. I was like, oh man, this is an easy fight. Loyalty, courage, wisdom, always easy. But because of that, there were times I was taking way too much damage because of Herald's footpads making me float. And then with this, I used Clea to get Master of the Path, so I'm going to turn my braziers on. I don't remember using any charms, though. Not for Master of the Path, but I used Clea for Master of the Path on Calistine because you can leap and slow her down and then just backpedal. So if you turn on the braziers, I'm going to go ahead and we got this started here. I took the footpads, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. I'm still floating. That's going to be a problem. A good thing you can also do too, unleash here, is you can use the pillars to kind of hold you in place so you're not getting dragged around. I always like to try to get her to use her spears to keep me apart from it, so that way it kind of levels me out. And then I'm not going back and forth or moving towards it. I can literally just sit in between them and it's not dragging me into either one. She just did her third one, so we're going to shatter that. See, there you go. Yeah, as long as you don't do it in the time limit, that's perfectly fine. The main thing is you win the fight. Yes. The main thing, I strongly recommend the cheese method. And right now it's working kind of weird, so I can show you. Yeah. For whatever reason, it starts registering her as friendly. And what it happens when it does that is it starts causing her to regenerate health. One of the things I was just testing was to see why it's doing that. I can't figure it out. But I did find an area that you can go to. It makes the fight longer, but you don't have to worry so much about the that being a glitch. For Ecthra, I go File of Serenity for the health. and I can show you where to stand there. Ever since like I want to say, honestly, in my honest opinion, since they did,
Did you take the shield on it?
yes, because where you're going to be standing, it pretty much forces you to take the shield.
I had decided. How was it?
I don't think they thought it through. I'm not going to lie on that. I don't really think they thought these timers through at all. They're like, oh man, that's a good idea. Let's do that.
I'm just not. Yeah, this thing just doesn't seem. You did it, but that's in my opinion.
They're not. They're because you have to do Clea as the actual way the fight's intended to. You can also use what's known as the turnip strategy to help you increase your damage as well. You can only do it once every hour. But I'll show you what's been working for me with Pelagos that I've been testing. We're going to take the file, file of Serenity. We're going to come over here for Extra here. Humility. Because you'll probably be doing this as Master of the Path, I'm going to turn these off.
No, there's no way. This weapon, I barely done. Third of it. Like, what?
If you're using the other cheese method where you're standing on that, like, over by that brazier, for whatever reason it registers her as friendly and she starts regenerating health. It's really flipping weird. So what's been working for me that's successfully is if you jump up on this instead, jump up on the actual vase holding the flowers here where I'm standing, and then to get her started, since you can't really hit her, you just hit her with that. And now what's going to happen is she's going to have some really weird behavior. I'm not going to lie. She's going to approach me like really slowly, and then she's just going to kind of stand behind here, creeping at me, and it's really weird. So you see that? Like that's not her normal run speed. And then she's just going to stop. Oh, she actually came around this time. Good. Maybe I can actually do this properly. But normally she stops right there and just creeps.
You just sit there and see off. That's it. The whole time.
Yep. And her abilities can't hit you. Her spiderlings, if they manage to get up here, they don't do anything. They'll just melee you.
Oh, but you don't.
Yep. Yeah, this is the best way to do it. I mean, we're at 42 seconds. I've got her down to 66. Bad thing is if she approaches, now she's gonna freak out. Now my attacks probably won't actually make contact with her anymore. And if she starts registering as being friendly, that's where it turns into a... Yeah, see, it's not letting me attack her. Now she's gonna... Whatever they did to her, they ruined her... See, and she just completely regenerated all of her health. I was successfully able to test it 2 or 3 times before I showed this one. But I just don't understand why at times she's registering as friendly and I can't target her. Like, I don't know if Blizzard tried to quick fix it and was like, oh man, we're going to be clever here and, instead of like getting rid of the situation, we're just going to make it so that way players, can't do damage to her while they're up there and really like take a shit on them. Well, she regenerated her health, and that's the one thing that players have been talking about a lot in my YouTube videos, is that for whatever reason she starts regenerating her health, and it has to do... And that's another thing. When you're doing Testa or Path of Ascension, you lose and it breaks your armor. It treats it as if you actually died. But it should be, what she should do is approach and just kind of creep behind that corner. You can't target her normally, but you can hit her with your other abilities. So let me try this again, see if I can get her to do it. So that way...
No, like, clear path for when you fight, you know what I mean? Like, regularly.
You're meant to basically kite her around like no other with her and her spiders.
And I barely did it. But
It's rough because of the spiderlings. So she's a good one that has to be cheesed, whether her with Mechanicos or if we can get back up here. God, I hate this. I hate the Ector fight. Out of all the fights, I hate the Ector fight. I'm not gonna lie to you.
yeah, it's the worst.
Oh my god.
Try it one more time then.
So this way I can successfully demonstrate this here.
What about the flower towards the beginning? Does that one work?
That one she can hit with her green slime.
Yeah.
I've heard different platforms have different results. I want to see if I can get her to do this again. There we go. We're up there.
That's what I want. What is the people stuff? Is that doing it?
No, because you have to pick up the soul bind. Oh, she came back around again. That was unexpected. See, now she's doing the mechanic that she's supposed to do. God only knows what Blizzard is doing to make these fights all kinds of wonky.
I don't know if they're actually doing it, man. There's just
Oh no, wait until you see Mad Mortimer's health pool. You'll be like, what in God's name? You know what? We're going to do this. Yeah, see, she keeps approaching me, which is a large problem right there within itself. Yeah. And her spiders can get up here. Now she's climbing up here. Let me try. I'm gonna try up here. But whatever changed in the last 2 weeks, Ecthra has suddenly become a whole different beast. There is one for that. Lots of hate on the Path of Ascension, but as far as it being glitched, not really. And I know a lot of people have been calling out for it to be tuned because like what Mad Mortimer has 500,000 health, and it's a trash fight. There's like doing it within the time limit is nearly impossible. Let's try some different locations here because it's not supposed to be doing this. So we'll try up here. I think she can. I think her spiderlings can get up here. Outer Immunir is actually a really easy fight. Nothing really changes there from Wisdom. Yeah, her spiderlings can get up here. But it did not proc my thing, so that might actually be promising. Once she attacks me, it does. For that, you can go with the Deep Echo Trident to interrupt Monoseed. It's not really necessary, though, because the way the fight operates. Okay, so it's not working for that spot. They're getting up here, too. I've got 10 stacks of the poison. I'm so toast as soon as my shield drops. Okay, so she's doing that weird creeping thing around the corner. So what you'll have to do is you'll have to find a spot like right behind her to hit her with your Aspirin's Binding, and then with your Unleash. It's going to be a long fight, though, so be prepared. Because normally you're able to DPS her. I don't know why she's suddenly deciding she wants to be in melee when typically it's hard to get her to even follow you in melee. It's really wonky. But Aldrin and Mjolnir, I would probably say, is one of the easiest fights, just because of the fact that with her teleporting around and doing her arrows, since it can send her anywhere on the stage, she typically teleports like at max range and completely by the time it gets to you, there's so much room to avoid it. It's not even funny. And then you just DPS Aldrin. If you can use your Aspirin's binding to pin her in place and hit them both with your unleash if you've got it up. Sure, sure, take your time. Yeah, anyone that's viewing, feel free to ask. If you want to see a fight or a strategy, definitely feel free to ask me. I'm more than happy to show it. Right now, I will let you know the Ector one is a bit messed up, but it still seems to function like it should. But once she approaches in melee, it seems to turn her into a friendly target, and it messes the fight all up. That's good. That's good. That's a good start. That's good momentum. So what, new Manuru should be next?
Yeah, what's that fight say?
Um, he's the tree in the middle. He sows the fairies around.
Just kill the fairy.
Yeah.
Got ingenuity.
No, he's a joke of a fight. And good thing there is don't even worry about killing the symbiotic fairy. He still takes the damage from killing the other fairies, even if he's got the symbiotic on him. So you can completely ignore the symbiotic.
What kind of damage do you say?
No, that's the volatile. Volatile you want to kill. And with Pelagos, if you have your shield up from Confront Memories when it goes off, it'll just kill itself, and you can just continue doing what you're doing. Yep.
Um,
I mean, if you can do the deep Echo Trident to interrupt the volatile, or you can go the File of Serenity for health. Since most of the time you're gonna be lining a siding, you probably, I mean, File of Serenity doesn't hurt because then you can just generate your health by standing around a corner killing, mobs, and then just take your confront shield when you absolutely need to with the volatile fairy, and then just use Unleash to kill the biggest pack of fairies you can. But he's like, it's a really easy fight. Like, you could probably do it blindfolded. And for his enrage effect, once he's enraged, the entire stage will get covered in this like blue crap that spreads. Since he doesn't move.
there's a lot of fairies over there.
Craven Corinth becomes ridiculously hard.
So
Because
that needs to be charmed.
I would, if you're not doing Master of the Path, I would probably go with the full shebang of charms.
Oh, he shoots stuff out,
He
right?
does the fan, he'll teleport to the center for Fan of Desolation. He puts down patches of blood as he moves around, and he also does the moving red orb that will slow you down and do damage. And then he teleports behind one of the pillars and starts absorbing an anima orb to regenerate. If he even gets a second of regeneration, the fight's lost. You won't kill him within the timer. And the thing is, he does so much melee damage. Once he enrages, he literally just like moves across the stage like lightning fast. Like he'll catch you and he'll just blow you up. For that, I would recommend the Ring of Warding, so that way he can't get near you. Because what you're going to want to do is you'll open the fight up with, of course, Aspirin's Binding, and then you use the Ring of Warding and take your Confront Memory Shield, so that way he can't touch you. And then you'll have the full Confront Memory, and as he goes into his Fan of Desolation, basically you're not going to move at all. You're going to basically use your shield to eat his Fan of Desolation, and then you're going to DPS him. You'll continue DPSing him. I'd recommend for your second Confront Memories, take the Haste one, and then get ready, as soon as he teleports, wherever you're standing. So if you're, like, I don't know if you're looking at my screen, but
Yeah, I'm looking.
if you're fighting him at this pillar, he'll teleport to this pillar. It's guaranteed. If you're fighting him at this pillar, it'll be this pillar. He always teleports to the one that's the furthest away from you. So that way, make sure you have your unleash up, and as soon as he teleports, just drop that unleash. He'll kill the orb, and he'll come right back to fighting you, um, rather than doing anything else.
Okay, so just take the shield.
Yeah, for the first one, you want to take the shield. Second one and third one, I'd recommend the haste. And then the fourth one, take the shield again. So that way, going into his final Fan of Desolation. Because basically, if I can find my spreadsheet here, I'll tell you. Where is it? Because what I did was I basically recorded everything he does at what times. So that way you know exactly where to find him. Is that it over there? No, I don't think that's it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's a tough fight. You have to do like everything right with him. But basically, at the minute, so you got a minute 20 seconds to kill him. At a minute 10 seconds, he starts doing Fan of Desolation. At a minute and 3 seconds, he's done doing Fan of Desolation. And then at 49, so about 48, 49 seconds is when he's going to teleport and do the Anima Orb. Once he's done with that, he won't do another Fan of Desolation for 25 seconds. So he doesn't do it again until like the 24-second mark. So you basically got 25 seconds to play around with him. Once he's done with that, he's pretty much going to go into just ham DPS, and he doesn't even care once he enrages. He doesn't even touch the Anima Orb. He just comes straight to you. But you're going to want to make sure to do as much damage as you can, and with Pelagos, it requires you not to move, like, at all. That's why you want to take the Ring of Warding, so that way you can kind of bounce him off, and that way you can continue DPSing him, especially with, like, the haste buffs up. So that way you can maximize that. If you can, try to avoid as many Fan of Desolations as you can. So the first two, definitely try to avoid those. The third one, if you can't get to the safe zone, just eat it. And then take your Confront Memories, go with the haste, and just burn him, burn him, burn him, make sure you're not standing anything. And stand in an area where you know he's going to teleport to the other pillar, so that way you've got that unleash ready to go, and bam, just drop that bomb on him, blow up the orb, he'll come right back to you. You should have Ring of Warding back up by that point. Use that, take your second haste, then use your Aspirant's Binding to, kind of use that when you, either before or after your Ring of Warding, so that way you don't stack them. And then that way you can maximize your damage with as little movement as possible, because you don't want to have to move really at all with Pelagos. It gets a lot harder with Clea, not so much. It's a little bit easier because you can use your second ability or your third ability to jump to him and slow him down and backpedal around, and he gets slowed, so you can do a lot more damage. And then with Mechanicos, you just have to know where he's going to be is the main thing. And I have it like in my description of Mechanicos' fight. It's got all of like the breakdown of the seconds, just like I just described, so that way you can see where he's going to be. But for the easiest thing, I'd recommend all 5 charms for him, just so that way, one, you got movement speed to kind of stay away from him in case you don't have Ring of Warding or Aspirant's Binding, and that way you can maximize your range. Definitely recommend the Ring of Warding, Aspirant's Binding, not stacking those. Unleash, you'll probably be able to do 3 unleashes. You should be able to do one before his Anima Orb. It should be back up for his Anima Orb, and then one more after that, and he should be dead. But Craven Corinth is by far the hardest fight out of all 10. Plant a seed, right? Or you can do the role playing as Venthyr, and then the Build-A-Bear with Maldraxxus. I like the idea of it. It seems a little bit more fun, but the fact they're not tuned properly for humility. And the thing they don't tell you is what they did is they increased their haste as well. So things move faster and they cast faster, and they didn't really tell you that in the descriptions of the fight. It just says their HP and damage has gone up. Because like Tantriok, I think so. Let me, because I know there's the one where people were discussing it. Let me tab out here. Path Ascension. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's pretty much people just like Path of Ascension is horrible, stuff like that. So, I mean, you can. Right? Like, yep. Nope. I honestly don't think they're ever going to change anything about it. I don't. I think it's just going to be kind of an abandoned project for them. It'll be one of those things that never gets patched. A lot of luck. I mean, with Pantriarch, I'd probably say that for that fight, it's only hard with Clea because of the fact of Death Blossom. Death Blossom is crap. I hate that ability. And there were many times where I burned through so many medallions. Like when I was streaming it, I don't know how people could bear with me just watching me throw away medallions. Like it's like, oh, there goes another 10. We've accomplished nothing. Another thing, I meant to show you the turnip. I don't know if you've seen the turnip trick yet. Okay, so what you can do, so we'll use anyone as a reference point. So we'll just say Alder and Mjolnir. So what you can do is I'm going to choose any soulbind. Basically, you're gonna waste one medallion here, or if let's say you just did an attempt and you're like, ah man, I lost. What you can do after your loss, or just choosing to lose, is you can jump off, rip Pelagos. So we jump off there. We're now back up here. What we can do is we can go to our toy chest, and you can use the turnip punching bag. Bam, we're going to put that down. Chest, so that way we can get the crap out of the arena. And then what you do is, of course, you just talk to the angel. And then, so we'll say we're once again doing the fight with Pelagos. We come back into the arena. So you see our turnip is still there. What we can do here is if we start attacking it, we can actually start generating energy. So you can start this fight off with like an Unleash, or any fight. A good a good thing you can also do with Pelagos, if you use the Charm of Focus, and I'll show that as well. I'm probably just not even going to do this fight. I'm just going to choose to, I guess I could do it. But what you can do is you can do that. And the other method that you can also use, because I'm not too worried about losing materials here. I can just delete my character and redo it on the PTR. But another method you can use if you're using Pelagos is you can use the Charm of Focus. And you won't be able to do this if you're doing the Master of the Path. But what you can do, I'll show you here, and this can also help out as well, and it's the way the Charm of Focus works with Pelagos and even with Mechanicos. He's got a kind of a cheese ability with it too. So if we take our Charm of Focus here, we're going to go back into the arena, is what you can do is you can actually start the fight off by using your number 2 ability, and not even on the turnip, just use your number 2. Ah, did they patch that? Or does it not generate enough energy anymore? There we go. So see, I was able to use it to generate enough energy to do a confront. And then basically what you can sit here and do is just use the confront memories then to power yourself up and do the same thing the turnip does without wasting your turnip with Pelagos. All it takes is the Charm of Focus. And then you just sit here and use your abilities. And then, you have to do that 5 times. Then you could start the fight off once again with an unleash. And also, you could start it off with, at that point, any of the 3 that you want. If you wanted to go the haste buff to start, you could do the haste buff. And then pretty much have your confront memories right back up to go into a shield if you wanted to. But there's another trick you can do with Pelagos to make the fights a lot easier. But it only works if you use the Charm of Focus. If you don't, you won't generate energy, and since you don't generate energy, you won't be able to cast it. But it makes it it's another kind of way to kind of cheese it with. I wouldn't even say it's cheesing it. I mean, it's doing what the Charm of Focus was intended to do. What? I think I got it for free. To answer your question, bud. I mean, if it's a free game, I'm going to take it. I'm sorry, my son's asking me questions. Yep. Free games are the best. What's up? Don't cuss, buddy. Where does Anima Seed just go? Did his Anima Seed just glitch and not go anywhere? Why not? That's apparently a thing. There's times it's going to give you headaches. I strongly recommend testing it and practicing on the PTR. It helps out so much to be able to go and practice without any fear or repercussions of losing anything, because you can just sit there and try to your heart's content. And then if you do lose, you lose your medallions, you can just delete the character on the PTR and try it all again. That's what's so amazing about the PTR. I went here to practice on Thantriok and stuff like that just because of the way he was. It was super annoying, especially since he's like a purely RNG fight. Come on. That might get me. But it's a good way to practice without burning through medallions. I can also even show you how to farm medallions really easily. So that way you're like, oh man, I only have 8 medallions. I'm never have more medallions. But there's a really easy way to farm medallions too. And I mean, 30 minutes a day, you can easily get 50 medallions. You can get more than that depending on how much time you want to invest in it. Oh yeah. It makes it real easy. You just server hop and loot 4 chests that are right on top of each other. And each one contains 1 medallion, and you just keep doing it. So, I mean, if you want to put more time into it, less time into it, it's really up to you, but it's real quick. Because all you have to do is loot the chests. That was actually told to me. I was aware of the 4 chests because I was actually farming the 16 by killing the mob, the rare spawns and stuff like that. One of my viewers actually told me that. So I was like, oh, that's good information to share out there. I'm trying to think, it might have been, I think it was SGN T Locos or something. He's on the Wowhead. He posted some strategies on there for what he had done. And then I was like, oh, wow. Because I was just doing the 16 a day, killing rare spawns and looting chests. I didn't even think about server hopping to loot more chests. When I found that out, I was like, oh my god. Because that was one of the things that delayed me from making a lot of my videos, was because when I went into humility, I had 170 medallions saved up without doing the server hopping. Within like the first day, I had burned through like 100 of those. Mostly on, I wasted like 5 on Calistine because of the stupid glitch with the boots, and then with my confront memories because it was making me where I couldn't pick up the confront memories. And then I was, of course, taking huge damage because I couldn't get the shield buff. And I was like, well, I have to take one. I guess if I put down confront memories and then do the boots, I was like, I guess that will work. I was like, I just have to be careful. Or I have to do the boots and then wait until after it and then take the confront memories. Um, but then it slowed me down because I burned through a lot there. Um, Luckily, after that, Ector, I knew the cheese method and it was functioning properly-ish, not as bad as it is now. Um, and then, of course, Numenuru, Alduin, and Mjolnir, they were really easy fights. Splinterbark Nightmare, honestly, is really easy. A Thanos is easy. Mad Mortimer, once you get down to how to cheese him by getting the red slime to summon his ads and have him clip into a wall, that fight's really easy. And then Azurux, in all honesty, is really easy as well. And I did it all with a bare minimum amount of charms, too. I don't think I used any charms of Pelagos. I just used the Braziers. On Azurux, I think I did go full charms, though, just because I was like, I don't know how hard this fight's going to be. And then I was like, oh, this is actually really easy. I kind of expected more from this. Because with him, you just take the Deep Echo Trident, and you just kick his infestation. So that way he can't summon. He'll summon like 2, but those can easily be kited to the portals and use that. Because his timer actually seems really where it should be. He's probably the only one that has an accurate timer. Oh, well, not when they're laying off their entire esports division. They might patch it somewhere down the road, but in all honesty, maybe if they add content to it, they'll think about patching it. But I don't. I mean, doesn't hurt. But I mean, I think it's probably backside of the back burner right now. I think they got bigger fish to fry with trying to get the Covenant systems balanced out and make it so paladins aren't face melting people. I think that's more of one of their bigger concerns right now is getting all of that balanced out. And I don't think they'll get Covenants balanced. They can try, but it will never happen. Anytime they do borrowed power, my buddy Ree, you'll normally see me running with him. His mage is named Hex. He was with us last night in the group. He sure. Yeah, I can show you, Aaron, if you want to see it. That for the Spirit Forged Aegis, that's with Clea on loyalty, right? Or is that wisdom? Yeah, I can definitely show you that. Is that for the... Is it for that one, the Bastion of Protection? Yeah, I can show that. Difficulty doesn't have to be. Wow, Bastion of Protection doesn't even require... You can do that on any difficulty. Man. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see your comment there, Aaron. I apologize for that. But yeah, I can definitely show you a fight. Just let me know. Did I? 3-2, so that's been about 3 weeks. That's almost been a month. Yeah, so it's been a month since that. And then once again, anyone joining in chat or watching, you're welcome to request a fight, and I will go over the strategy, and you can ask questions. We'll let you know I'm not the world's best at Path of Ascension. I've merely completed it, but I can definitely assist or answer any questions you may have to help you along your journey of ascending. Welcome back. Do you have any medallions left, or? Oh, no worries. I can transition over to the main server here. I don't mind. I'm down for anything myself. Let's see. Let me close that. Oh, okay. Okay. Nothing like a good old home improvement project. I know that feeling. Let me switch over here. Oh. But
Yeah, that's it.
when it, I just don't think they'll balance it. I don't. Oh yeah, it was definitely.
For every system interaction, the everything development,
Oh yeah, most definitely. Oh man, if it was developers, they would know for a fact those fights. Either they'd be like, oh, there's a certain way that's intended to be done. Not no matter how you do it, you get destroyed.
well, no, not even.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's one.
Well, it's like the covenants. You throw that into the mix. You throw the fact the Torghast sucks. The Moss sucks. Like I don't know why they made it a thing not to be able to mount in there in the first place. Like why? What? Why? What in God's name were you logically thinking? That's like here's a genius idea, guys. Let's make it so people have to walk everywhere. Yeah, the only other thing that I'd probably waste Stiggy on is maybe to upgrade conduits. But I mean, since it's a gotcha bag that does basically your lowest level conduits, you're right. Right. The only other way is what you can get higher level ones with Mythic 15s, or you have to raid Heroic Castle Nathria or Mythic Castle Nathria. Well, not everyone's going to be able to get into like a Heroic raid, and a good majority of people definitely can't get into a Mythic raid. Oh yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. Yep. But yeah, I just go ahead. Yeah, yeah, I'd say June, July, August, that range. And they time that way, so that way they got people with a lot of free time, especially kids. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I stream it daily myself. I used to be a much more avid player back, before MOP, but Miss a Pandera, I don't. Their storyline just started getting really cheesy to me, and it just, Cataclysm. It was kind of like a downhill spire, and then from there, I was like, not interested. Yep, yep, I 100% agree with that. They were like, what can we possibly do to make our game less fun for everybody? And then you had I didn't even really play in Warlords of Draenor, but I just heard that was just like a huge what the crap. And I was kind of glad that I didn't. I mean, I played like a month of it because a buddy paid for like a month subscription for me, and he's like, "Yeah, just come back for the whatever." And I was like, okay, I was like, "I'll give it a try." I was like, "How bad can it be?" And I was like, "This is really bad." But that, the garrison thing. That as soon as I did the garrison thing, and I realized like gathering professions were completely ruined because of that. I was like, "This is bad." Like I was like, you can't go out and farm minerals. You can't farm herbs. I was like, literally, any player with a ton of alts can sit there and the market was so bad. Like there were herbs that were selling for like copper, and you're like, are you kidding? Like, why did they think this is a good idea? I've done two 15s. I did a 15 plague fall and a 15. Yeah. At this point, I'm working towards my keymaster. That way, I can get the mount and get that done for the season. I tell you, it's not easy finding a group as a warrior. Well, that, and we don't really offer some of the stuff that a lot of people want. We don't have a haste. We don't have battle res. We can't really debuff anything because we don't have demoralizing shout unless we're a tank. So I mean, it's kind of hard, at that point, or there's a lot of secondary traits that become much more valuable compared to, you know, do you want a boomkin who can hit convoke on a boss and just destroy, and their item level can literally be 187, or do you want the warrior who's got 215 gear, who his damage is average, but can't battle res, can't do spike damage when it's really needed, things like that. I mean, Fury might be a little bit more acceptable just for the raw fact that they have a lot of self-regeneration in their rotation. Arms gets a little bit more of the shaft as far as survivability goes. But we don't even have a heroism, so I mean, if we're up against, at that point, what, shaman, mages, hunters, all of them have that at least going for them. And each one of those three classes can put out a ton of damage. And then even you think, a pally, they come with secondary heals, whether they're the tank or a DPS, their heals are amazing. The fact that there's tankadins out there that are out healing their healer in groups is crazy. And then they put out a huge amount of DPS. Druids are in the same boat. I mean, you get druid tanks that are pulling huge amounts of DPS because of Convoke. So I mean, it once again it comes back down to it's a fun idea for like covenants and borrowed power, but I don't think they really thought out how those borrowed powers would play out as far as like the synergy between the player base and the abilities and like group finder and all of that. I don't think they really thought all of that through. Because what, like, even in PvP, like Convoke just blows people up. If you don't, yeah, no one likes Torghast at all. Well, like a lot, they tried to go after like a lot of those franchises, like Enter the Gungeon and Attack the Spire, where you kind of get those random abilities as you do your playthrough. You don't know what you're gonna get. It's supposed to make it fun. Those games are fun because they're very, niche in the way they go about it. But Torghast is just a dreadful waste of time because at least that you're literally playing the game for that feature. When you come into WoW, you're not like, oh man, let's go to Torghast. It's not like the highlight of your day or your week, probably not even your month, because you have to get it. Yeah, you have to get it for Soul Ash to get your legendary. But when you play those other games, you want to beat the game, so you do it. And even if you fail, you kind of get rewarded because you unlock other cards or other like Enter the Gungeon guns, stuff like that. You unlock features that make it more interesting. You fail at Torghast, you get nothing. especially twisting corridors. If you would just spent 3 hours getting to floor 18 and you can't beat the boss, congratulations, you get nothing from that run. That's 3 hours of your life gone. And it's frustrating for a lot of people. And then they're like, go ahead. Sure. Not a problem. I need to change my stream title. Yeah, it'll get you every time, Corn. You have no idea how many times I forgot about that last Death Blossom circle, and it would hit me, and I was like, every single time. Face went right into my palms. Every single time. But I gotta update my thing. That was like, what was it when I was doing Craving Corinth with Clea? I would leap to him on his final Fan of Desolation and never looked like I was in the Fan of Desolation. Every time hit me. Every time. And it was so frustrating. But yeah, we went over a lot of the fights. I looked at the Ector fight. I figured out what's causing that, for like her to be all kinds of weird in that fight. She becomes like a friendly target, and you can't do damage to her, so she starts regenerating health instead. And I have not seen that before. Update that since we're a little past the Q&A there. What was I doing? Got the one. Let's go see if there's any other more PvP quests. Oof. That's some bad luck right there. I'm not gonna lie. See if I can make it to the PvP dailies, or not dailies, weeklies. See which ones they are. Now you're a gladiator this season, aren't you? Yep, I can hear you. I did leave it. I'm not in it.
Yeah, leave it. Yeah.
Okay. That's one thing. No worries, take your time. But every time it happened, Corn, like I was like right about to defeat him, and then it would go off again. And I was like, why? I even told myself I was like, chat. I gotta make sure I don't forget that there's one more Death Blossom before it ends. And then it would hit me, and I'd be like, and I forgot. Every single time. And then I'd be like, okay, we're not gonna forget this time. And then I'd remember at the last second, I'd be like, holy god, it didn't hit me, and then I'd still die. I just hope with Danchirok that they get rid of his melee. Like, there's no reason he should be doing melee damage. That way you can at least be in melee range. Either that or when you're in Mechanicos, like, make it to, like he does like 90% reduced damage or something against Mechanicos. Take that one. Yeah, there's the arenas, but I don't think I'm going to do any of this. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Come on up, Peaches. Are you going to come visit? No visit? You're just going to sit there and be cute. That's okay. You can be cute. Hi, Peaches. Guess I could go do my Ardenweld Theater. I did. All of my stuff was live. I always made sure to apologize before I did one because anyone watching, I did all my footage live, so all my introductions were live as well. So my intros, everything, it's all right there, actual on my stream. So if I changed up strategy, I had to redo my intro live on stream. I'm sure there were some people that are like joining the thing. They're like, "What in God's name is he doing right now?" Once I get my newer computer built, I'll actually download the footage and then, of course, edit it properly and upload it. I got disconnected that time. This is Blizzard at its best right here. Yep, yep. This is Blizzard at its finest. Did you? So you got disconnected as well? Oof. Maybe. And those were just basic battlegrounds? Maybe Epic works? What is the Brawl? I didn't check that this week. That's Blizzard at its finest right there. Yeah, they're not going to warn us if their game sucks. They're not going to have that kind of human decency. They'll just tell you to make sure to disable any add-ons and try again. Because that's clearly what the problem is. Any add-on. A wish cricket, right? I'm gonna go for the wish cricket. Peaches, don't wrestling around with Toby. Two wish crickets right there? What's going on? Say time's not wasted when you're having fun, but I guess it's kind of hard to have fun when you're getting DC'd. You know one bug I'd like to see him fix this season? That falling disconnect bug. Or if you like jump off a cliff or whatnot, it just DCs you instead. That's annoying. Well, I guess there's fairy stash way up there. Peaches! Really? You're knocking over the geodes? If you're gonna play rough like that, you're gonna go into the bedroom. Don't do it. Don't you jump. Don't you do it. Cats. I honestly don't think they've been working on any of the serious bugs at all. We'll see. Maybe 9.1 they'll drop a huge bug fix. Right? Maybe they're just doing this so that way they can make people do the actual. They're like, you know what? Not enough people are queuing up for the Arathi Blizzard. Let's disable every other form of battleground right now. Well, thank you, good sir. Well, normally if I'm not forced to guard stables, normally I either go blacksmith or lumber mill. Lumber mill probably benefits you more since you can fly down to blacksmith. Oh, I just jump off cliffs. Heroic leap for the win. And right now I've actually got a weird slow fall from Arden World. It might fall off before we start though. I should introduce you to the other half of Kor&Dab Productions. Kor's a big PvPer. I try to. There's just never enough time in the day sometimes. It can there's trust me, there were times where I'd get done for, like streaming and trying doing attempts, and I was just like, God, I hate this place so much. I was like, this is. And then you get to pay your 12.5K anima. But that's one of the biggest gripes that I've gotten from a lot of my viewers is the fact that they had to use all these medallions, the time they spent, all their hard work, and it basically meant nothing because they still have to pay for it. Like, my honest opinion with it, I think they should have made it where you use medallions, souls, and anima to upgrade it, and then that way you just could run it unlimitedly. My honest opinion, that would have been the best thing to do. Yep, on the way. Well, then that means they're all there. Maybe they're not at the farm. Well, yeah, I think everyone. I think the mage gave slow fall to everybody. We're all trickling in now. Yeah. There we go. We got it. Yep, I'm coming. Oop, just gonna jump around that. Schultz up there. I don't see.
Jump on the flag, jump on the flag. I'm gonna hear this is so bad. Okay, I'm at home, I'm at fun. I'm blue.
Confused where the druid went that was up there. Like his health didn't even go anywhere, and then he was just gone. How's it looking up there right now?
They're trying to cast. Oh no. I'm dead. That's the last.
They got 3 at farm. Now that we're starting to pull in people here, we might actually be able to take it. We're hitting farm. Yep, we got farm. Alright, yep, we got lots of people down here at farm. This to them. Yeah, they got a lot here.
Should I come?
Yeah, they still got like 3 up here, so there's like 3 or 4 that are held up at lumber mill thanks to me. If anything, I would think that they would. Stables is probably well. If anything, maybe they hit blacksmith.
A few times still.
Uh-oh, they might be on blacksmith because there's no one at the flag now.
Okay.
Yep, they got it 1 second. Yep, thanks for stopping by, Corn Mark. Check out what's going on at blacksmith.
Yeah, you just need to touch base. Now we're sounding really good over it.
He's gonna go reinforce lumber mill.
I'm pushing the
Yeah, we should be able to get that. I think the monk's pretty messed up. I killed the warrior, and then the demon hunter from Lumber Mill jumped down. You guys should be able to wipe that up. Capturing Lumber Mill. We blew the demon hunter up here.
Yep.
We're about to lose the farm. Safe.
I'm gonna try to.
Yeah, a whole bunch of guys just came out. I didn't even, no worries, they're not gonna get the flag just yet. But they just came out of the blizzard like no other. We're res, so we should be able to help here. Yeah. What did we lose? Oh no, we flipped farm. Okay.
That's good. I'm just gonna do it and we'll start doing this and be
Yeah, it's probably the safest. Oh yeah. Oh, something's coming out of the storm. No, it's just the one. I was figuring maybe he was meant to like distract us and like run by and like, but there's nothing else here.
good job for us, especially if we come over.
I keep seeing the peasants come out of the mist. I'm like, it's a guy, but it's not. Oh no, it looks like stables behind us. Everyone's in the graveyard there. A druid. Yeah, because we're holding the farm, so we still got a 3 lead. The 4 was just gravy for a bit. Bad thing is they don't want to pull too many away from farm because I'm sure they're spawning there like crazy. Well, I guess if they ran around. Yeah, I can still see the fighting going on. I can see the flashes of abilities going off over there. That's exactly what it looks like. Oh, do they even have a rogue? Yeah, they do. I haven't seen him the entire battle, I don't think. God damn, how many of them are over there? If I got 6 of our own guys there. Well, they just wiped everyone there up. The only thing they could do, they'd have to 5-cap, and that's not happening. The only thing I can think is they'd either bum rush blacksmith or come up here. Uh, the 2 that I've gotten done are Plaguefall and what was it? Plaguefall and Miss. That's the ones I got done. Jesus. Yeah, so everything that isn't Miss or Turn of Scythe or Plaguefall. Sure. Just Miss and Turn of Scythe. Those are the only 2 15s I've timed. I know that feeling. Uh, buy more flasks. Alaska Standard. It's its own time. We're an hour behind California. So right now it's only 11:03. Oh, no worries. It gives me time to go buy flasks and all that jazz. But I'll be down. Sure do. Depends where you are. Here down in the Anchorage area where I am, it only, I mean, it'll lick the negatives every now and then, but I used to live in Fairbanks, and I've been in negative 65 before, so. And that they'll straight out tell you not to go outside with any like exposed skin because they'll freeze instantly. Well, because my dad was Air Force, and what was it when it did that, when it got to the negative 65, the airmen went out on the airfield with a pot of like freshly made hot coffee, chucked it in the air, and it froze before it hit the ground. Right? It was all in the name of science. But I've also been in positive 125, so I think I'd much prefer the cold than the heat, though. At least with the colds, you can put on a layer. There's only so much you can take off before you can't remove anymore. Hopefully the price of flasks aren't so crazy still. Let's take a look. Speaking of which, I should repost all my Sky Strider. Those. Okay. Yep, you have a good one. I'll be here. Cheers. Where'd they go? I had.
hours I worked the last 2 weeks. That's my paycheck plus 100.
Oh wow, it's crazy. Oh goodness. Do this. Ooh, that sounds really bad right now. Here. Toby! Peaches, get down. Get down, Peaches. Toby. No. Some unusual phasing going on there. Ugh. Take a quick AFK while I go to the bathroom. And I am back. It's ready for turn in. Toby. Got a little weird as we flew into that portal. You're watching out there. Hope you're having a good Monday, whether it be morning or afternoon now for you. Jesus. Yep, I'm still here. How did I get a loading screen? There always a loading screen right there? I don't know. Suspicious. Uh-oh. It's crash? That's new. Normally lag spikes here. Why is it black screen right now? Not what I want. Yep, I'm still here. My key is a 13 Plaguefall, I do to think. Let's see. Mine was a 15. We we got to the final boss, and we missed the timer probably by about 10 seconds. But instead of finishing it, my tank decided to instantly kill himself and then drop group. We were at like 20% left on the boss too. It would have just been, why not just finish it? But he decided to kill himself and dip. Why is it not showing my screen anymore? I gotta reload my game here, I think. It's messing up my OBS. There we go. Now my stream's working. Except Oh, no worries. weighing, weighing me down. It's, no worries. I think I actually gotta probably go here soon anyway. I gotta go figure out my wife's ticket that she got. It was the front headlight was out or whatnot. We're supposed to be able to go and have prove that we got it fixed or whatnot, and not have to pay it. I don't. Even, we can call it. That's fine. Um, I'm always on. Normally I'm around. So if you see me streaming or whatnot, or if you see me on or whatnot, just hit me with a whisper or whatnot. I'm always down for whatever. Especially lately, been trying to work on that the 15 for the Keystone Master. And then don't be afraid to hit me up for Path of Ascension questions either. I'm always glad to answer questions, and I can demonstrate anything. So it's once you got like that momentum and you kind of like know which ones are the easier fights, it's not so bad. But like there's certain ones that are just gonna make you like hate yourself. Like when you do like Numenuru, easy fight, easy fight. Fantriok with Pelagos, easy fight. Not an easy fight with Clea. You know, but once you kind of get that momentum, you'll figure out which ones you hate and which ones you don't. And as long as like the cheese is working on some of them, you'll be like, thank God. If I had to do this the normal way, I'd really hate myself. But yeah, I'll be around. I'm always on. I'm always streaming. If I'm not streaming, then I'm probably around anyway. Yeah, I appreciate you coming by and doing runs with me and all kinds of stuff. Yep, you have a good one. Then we're going to go ahead and we're going to call it here for the day stream. I appreciate everyone for coming today and watching the stream for the Path of Ascension information. And don't be afraid if you have any questions to ask. I can always do that again. I'm always glad to help out viewers that are struggling or having questions with it. I can go into the PTR. I can show you how it's done. And once again, thank you to MZ for the donation. I greatly appreciate that. And as always, have a good day.